Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Monday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone from Horseshoe Indianapolis. As we start off a new race week under sunny skies, main track is fast, turf course is firm. The Colts are 0-2. The Indiana Fever won yesterday at home, and Rachel's in Spain. So we brought Jimmy McNerney for this week to help us figure it all out. Jimmy Mac.
I'm here to help. Unfortunately, my football team's 0-2 too. So hopefully we can put you on some winners since our sports teams can't. And Rachel's living La Vida Loca, so she's not much help today. But
100%. Saints looking good, by the way. Of course, my winter home there in New Orleans. They host the Super Bowl this year, and the Saints absolutely demolishing the Cowboys yesterday. And, of course, here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, not only exciting thoroughbred and quarter horse racing for all of you today. Don't forget, Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7, whether that's for gaming, sports betting, entertainment. Jimmy, the town's got it all here.
we got you covered in this area here. It's a great sports town and great place here. Like I said, if you can't get enough action here, you don't like action.
Great to have you back with us here today and for the week as Rachel's enjoying a vacation. We've got 9 on tap for you today. In fact, 9 today and tomorrow, and then 11 on Wednesday and Thursday to close out this 4-day stretch pretty much during this month of September. It is Monday through Thursday racing cards. And again, we've looking forward to next month. We'll talk more about Hoosier Day coming up on a Wednesday to start off the month of October, 5th annual Indiana Champions Day at the end of next month. But today, we've got 9 on tap. And speaking of being back, Todd Clausen, WRTV6 meteorologist, he enjoyed a little vacay. TK, welcome back.
From Indy streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, as we go throughout this upcoming week, we're going to be talking a lot about the temperatures here. It's going to be very summer-like at the track with lots of sunshine. Today, highs will be topping off close to 90 degrees with mostly sunny skies. Even though it's warm, the humidity is still low, and that's the good news going forward. And as we look at the rest of the week here, we keep racing through Thursday. Temperatures will be in the mid-80s as we head into the weekend. High temperatures are back up closer to 90 degrees.
All right, Todd Clausen, great to have Todd back with us here on the pre-race show from the WRTV6 studios here in downtown Indianapolis. But Jimmy, over the weekend, what a great, we mentioned, of course, the Colts and Indiana Fever. They're so popular here in town with Caitlin Clark and crew playoff bound in the WNBA. But horse racing-wise, I mean, the St. Ledger at Doncaster. You had Irish Champions Weekend there at Leopardstown. Kazushi Komura winning the Grade 1 EP Taylor Stakes, absolutely steamrolling them on full court Felicia. It was an action-packed thoroughbred racing weekend for fans across the world, really.
Yeah, one of the great. One of the best weekends the past couple weekends. You know, I was kind of with Kentucky Downs winding down. I was looking for some good racing on the weekend to sit at home, and Churchill kicked off. But yeah, some great racing. And speaking of great racing, we're going to start a week here of great racing with today's card.
We had no live racing over the weekend done on Friday, but the last race card here was on Thursday. And on that day, a couple of riding doubles. Tim Eggleston had a quarter horse training double. We'll talk more about Tim in just a moment. But thoroughbred wise here, when we last raced on Thursday, and again, we were fast and firm. Deshaun Parker kicking off the doubles. He won the second race here on Thursday when we last raced. This for MY Stables. Sneakier Than Sarah. Fair Folly moved up inside of DP, but Sneakier Than Sarah would have none of it.
No, she wouldn't. And making that first start for the new barn, coming off the class drop, she just proved much the best. And Deshaun ran down that pace setter late to win. And then, 4 to 5 was a pretty good price in the horse dropping from the 15, I thought.
Yeah. 15 down to 5K, getting the result here. The colors of Ron McKay's MY Stables, Aaron M. West, Sneaker Than Sarah getting Deshaun Parker on the Thursday score sheet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And didn't take much more time for DP to get that double here on Thursday's card, coming back with Boom and Bell. There's that gap. Veteran rider. He took advantage of it.
Yeah, he just sat in behind those pace setters and just waited and waited. And when that hole opened up, you called, he just exploded right through and made 6 to 5 look like what Pete would say, easy money. Just ran away from this field. And this was the first on the day for Mike Maker.
One of 2 wins for Mike Maker, as Jimmy McNerney just mentioned, and we'll get to the other, but it was under a different jockey. So there a look at Deshaun Parker's riding double here on Thursday's card, and that was on races 2 and 3. And then let's fast forward as we move back in time again, but fast forward to the 7th race on Thursday's racing program. This was over the turf course. And again, by the way, pointing out to our horse players, just like today, true rail position, Jimmy McNerney. There's no portable rail sellouts. So this was with the rail in his true position, and it was Egyptian King charging on the outside under jockey Evan Roman. Oh, I mean, Uptown was there, and here comes the Egyptian King.
They'll snap right on the square, running down the Billy Morey charge there with Egyptian King. Like you said, Evan Roman, the first one on the day. That was the second for Mike Maker. And then he, like Sean Parker, won back-to-back races, comes back in the 8th race, which we'll show here with Paulo Lobo charge, which I really liked your call, from Uruguay to the USA.
To win. You see these horses come in, whether it's, from South Africa, whether it's from Brazil. Nacho Correas comes to mind. But here was a 9-1 for Paulo Lobo, who had been a Group 3 winner back in his native Uruguay. Evan Roman just got him rolling late. I mean, Jace's Road, Marcelino's like, I've got this in the bag.
And got him again. You see getting up for the Brownwood Farm Silks there, right on the square. Evan Roman's starting to really heat up here in the meet, and like you said, that was his second on the day, and one of 3 doubles here on Thursday.
Of course, we've got our quarter horse racing expert, Martha Clausen. She'll be joining the live broadcast here to start off the race week, and Jimmy McNerney taking us through the first 8 thoroughbred races here today. But talking for a moment about the quarter horse action, when we raced on Thursday, we had a really nice feature race. It was the leader of the class self-utility final, Tim Eggleston, with a horse by the name of Apolitical Mission. Very sharp winner for Tim, and then he won the maiden finale with Relentless Kin out to the maiden ranks. And Tim Eggleston, whether it's the thoroughbreds this season or the quarter horses, he's had a winning hand.
Yeah, that was his second straight day with a double, and like you said, it doesn't matter which hat he wears, thoroughbred trainer, quarter horse trainer. He knows how to find the circle and does so at a very high percentage. Sometimes guys, you don't see him transition over very well to both breeds, but Tim, he's a trainer, doesn't matter.
You've got Alberto Burgos topping the jockey standings for the season coming into this 9-race program here today, again with 8 thoroughbred races. Quarter horse wise, you've got a good battle there between the likes of Diego Bocanegra, also Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, Edgar Diaz having himself a meet. So the quarter horse leading jockey title, that's up for grabs. And certainly thoroughbred wise, you've got Fernando de la Cruz right there in Alberto's rearview mirror. They're 1 win apart. Evan Roman certainly riding well. He spent the weekend riding at Churchill Downs and also rode in the Super Derby there at Louisiana Downs. And then you've got Marcelino Pedroza Jr. He won last week on Hero Worship. He came, he's coming back off of injury. He's only 10 off the pace, and he's a 3-time champion.
That's a good couple of days. That's maybe a week can get you right back in there. We've seen stranger things happen here. We've seen jockeys that are 6 down going to the last day of the meet and come back and win. And the trainers' titles start with Randy Klopp with what he had 7 winners in a row or something, I think here. He's right on Gennaro's heels. So we're on the back half of the meet, but certainly as far as the trainer and jockey races go, it's still anybody's race.
Yeah, and you're talking among the leaderboard on the trainer side of things. Tim Eggleston part of that conversation, but again, as it was for last year, it looks to come right down to the wire between Gennaro and also Randy Klopp. That stable certainly has been on fire here at Horseshoe Indianapolis insofar as the victories go. Mentioning for the most part this month, we are Monday through Thursday cards, as is the case this week and next week. But then we get to the month of October, Jimmy Mack, and wow, what a way to start off October. We've got Hoosier Day coming. It's a hump day card. It's a great one with a lot of purses up for grabs on Wednesday, October the 2nd.
Yeah, and that day there's 6 premier thoroughbred races. Purses are going to be well over $600,000. We got the Legends contest that day as well, and looking forward to that event every year here.
Yeah, there'll be no Racing Rachel's Warriors contest that day, as it is Hoosier Day. And of course, Wednesdays are for winning. Don't forget this coming week, tomorrow it's Dooley's Legends and then Racing Rachel's Warriors this week. And of course, we've already wrapped up Summer at the Shoe and BA's Hat Trick. Also that handicapping contest in the books for 2024, but still a lot of great racing action ahead, including Hoosier Day. And then a few more weeks after that. I mean, it certainly sets it up all for the 5th annual Indiana Champions
Day. And that'll be on Saturday, October 26th. And we'll kick off that day, at noon, I believe?
Early post time.
Yeah, early post time there on the Champions Day, and that's always a great event. Some really, really good racing that day, and we always have a lot of good handicappers helping us out that day as well. And if you're wanting reservations, you better hurry because they're selling out quick.
I'm not going to Spain, but then I'm taking my vacay. So again, it's been a terrific season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We appreciate all of you fans that join us here each and every day, our Monday through Thursday faithful here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and of course all of our horse players that tune in from afar. And we'd like to also thank all of our sponsors in 2024. And we start off, of course, talking about Brown-Forman Tequila Herradura, also Indiana Breed Development. Cheers for all you do. Winner Circle sponsor this year, that was signed, put to ink to paper by Racing Rachel. Murphy Trailer Sales, the Winner Circle sponsor in 2024. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803 on your rotary. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. And Rachel also inked B&H Electric. They're the tote board and starting gate sponsor this season, Jimmy Mack. They've got locations throughout Indiana, as you well know, also on the web at bh-electric.com. Social media-wise, we also have you covered. You can follow me on X. If you'd like to reach out to us, sent out earlier the track conditions. They came bright and early, around 7 a.m. We knew we were fast and firm here today. Again, it looks like a really nice forecast. Even Todd mentioning sunny skies, 80s, but not so much of that humidity. Yeah, Martha Clausen, she'll be along later today talking about the final quarter horse dash of the day. And Martha, great coverage last week talking about apolitical mission in the Leader of the Class South Futurity Final. And big Tim Eggleston fan is Martha Clausen. And of course, also she loves the thoroughbreds as well there, especially the Texans, by the way. Cheers, Martha. The Texans beating the Bears at home.
At least one of us got a winner.
Yesterday. Racing Rachel, having fun. Poolside, Ibiza. Wow. I mean,
she's probably having some tequila Herradura.
Pitbull music. Yeah, exactly. On X and on IG, you can follow all Rachel McLaughlin. Brad Aragoni standing by, Mr. B Analyst. Track-wise, we've got you covered too. We're on X, on IG, and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. And as Rachel and her daughter Ray always like to say, smash the like button. We've got 24 minutes to the first of the day. Great to have Jimmy McNerney joining us here. Again, as Rachel enjoys her vacay, we are sunny, fast and firm. Again, if you have the track program, just when you look at those turf races, especially handicapping the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3, no portable rail up.
The rail's all the way down at 0, yeah, contrary to that 48 feet, it is at 0, and that hat trick starts race 5, I believe.
5, 7, and 8 for that on a 9-race card on a beautiful one. So stay tuned here to Wire. Quick commercial break. When the program returns, you'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about the 50-cent early pick 5. We've got a couple on the card. Both feature a handicapper friendly, better friendly, low 11.99% takeout. Back with Brian Aragoni after this quick timeout.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Corbel, make it gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to the second half of Wire to Wire, an all-boys rendition of your favorite pre-race show, the Wire to Wire. Miss Rachel enjoys some well-deserved vacation time, and Jimmy Mack and yours truly going to hold down the fort in here along with John G. Dooley. Kicking off an excellent start to the racing week. I think it's a competitive card up and down, top to bottom. Races 4 and 5, two races that certainly overlap in both the early pick 5 as well as that late fire 5. Ones that you will not want to get wrong. I'm going to take a little bit of a stab in here, do something that I rarely do, and that's going to be single first-time starter. I just don't love the race to kick off the racing week. You've got 2-year-old state-bred fillies. I shouldn't say I don't love the race. I just find it very competitive, not overly appealing from the horses that thus far have gone to the racetrack. So I'm going to try something that I certainly have done so in the past, sparingly. But let's go to a first-time starter as a single. Spooky Ridge, 7-5 on that morning line. John Langmeyer winning at 27%. He wins at 23% with first-time starters. Not a whole lot to go off of in here. Forever Dioro, 2 for 22 as first-time starters. The sire studs thus far has produced about 28 foals. 2 of them have gone to the winner's circle so far at first asking. Typically, Protege from Forever Dior do get a little bit better with racing. They win at 5% as 2-year-olds. That number jumps up to 20% at 3. But I think Spooky Ridge catches a decent field in here, the one that could be favorable to having success at first asking. If there was a horse that drew my eye or attention of those with experience, it would be Mama's the Cause. But that 2-year-old filly hasn't really shown the ability to stay close early on. She kind of makes one run late. She's lost to some good ones, including Studio Hall, Large Pour, Molly's Legacy. But Mama's the Cause. She's had her opportunities. So I'm going to try the unknown with the first-time starter, Spooky Ridge for Spooky Hollow Racing. We'll see if we can't kick off the card with a single here on September 16th. Race number 2, Maiden 5,000, going to kick off that early pick 4 in this spot. Many people likely not going to go as deep as I did, but I'm going to try and beat your 2-5 morning line favorite, Infinity's Warrior. Strictly the horse to beat, but probably not the horse to bet. I think It's Last Call, along with Jack D or Derailed, could deserve a look in here. Randy Klopp, you guys heard those Jimmy Mack and John talking about. He had 7 winners last week. He's very close to Gennaro Garcia. It looks like it's going to go right down to the wire here, and Hannah Leahy's been heating up as well. She picked up a couple of wins last week, and I think Derailed could be interesting in here. One lone start, now gets class relief, should improve second time out today. We'll try and beat your 2-5 shot in race number 2. Race number 3, 5.5 furlongs, going to be the distance. Another sprint, no scratches, no changes. A race that you could certainly justify hitting the all button if you so wished. I'm going to try and keep the ticket reasonable in here. 1, 4, 7, and 8. This is a race that I think looks to be wide open. I'm going to throw in a couple of long shots. Jay's Naughty Kitten hasn't really produced much since May and June, but this one, Jay's Naughty Kitten, is 20-1 on the morning line. And when I think about throwing in a long shot, I think those races from May and June, granted, they were a long time ago, almost 4 months ago now, those races would certainly win and would make them a heavily backed favorite in this spot. We'll see if Yarmari Correa can get Jay's Naughty Kitten, the old light bulb angle, De La Cruz off, Correa aboard, and maybe, Jay's Naughty Kitten just a little bit more favorable to a female rider. You never know with the 20-1 long shot in there. And then you've also got Night Living. Fernando De La Cruz hops off the 7 to ride the 1, 12-1 in here. 2 for 24, certainly not ideal by any means after being 0 for 11 on the year, but you get Fernando De La Cruz aboard, and with that is always a good sign for sure, especially with speed on the inside and 12-1 a double-digit price, a couple of long shots that I'm going to be looking to have success in race number 3. Race number 4, more maidens today. We have plenty on the card. If maidens are your wish, we can certainly grant those wishes for you today. Race number 4 kicks off the late fire 5 in here, one that you certainly do not want to get wrong. Catatonic is going to take a ton of action in this spot. I'm going to throw in one other horse for you to consider, the 2-year-old filly by Matoli. Matoli's been off to an excellent start so far at stud. This is a horse who went through the sales ring and brought almost $57,000 off that $15,000 stud fee. I expect Richard Perkins, Hoosier Promise, to be a good looker in here. Sammy Bermuda is going to be calling the shots for Tony Granitz. And Tony Granitz, his numbers are a little bit misleading. 4% first-time starters. So far this year, he's been doing excellent. He's winning with horses on the turf at first asking. He debuted Large Pour, who looks to be headed to stakes action in the very near future, maybe not even isolated to Indiana breds. I think that horse could contest for open company stakes action in the future. Hoosier Promise could have some upside in here at 5-1 because Catatonic probably going to be bet down around 2-5 or 3-5 when it's all said and done for Larry Ravelli, who certainly deserves the action, but maybe not as much as it's going to pour in today. So we'll see if we can't beat your Catatonic in race number 4 to kick off that late flyer 5. Race number 5, we step on the turf course for the first time of the day. Now, we may not kick it off until 4:15 in the afternoon, but we do kick off the $1 horseshoe hat trick with races 5, 7, and 8. That late pick 4, 75% of the races all on the turf. Certainly some intrigue in there, and it's a challenging allowance race in here. In fact, another race that I think you could spread out. This may be the best betting race of the day. 1, 2, 4, 6, and 8 looks to be anyone's game. Many of these Indiana breds have taken turns beating up one another on the turf course. Backyard Justice just came in off of a win, as did Scenic Justice. A couple of Justices going to battle it out for the Granitz family, but I think 4, 6, and 8 certainly deserve a look as well. It's a challenging day for those pick 5s, 11.99% takeout each and every day. We've got some big fields, limited changes, and all you need to do is upset one heavily backed horse, and maybe you could be collecting hundreds, if not thousands of dollars out of our pick 5 pool as we kick off Monday with Jimmy Mack and John G. Dooley on set. We'll take you through today's 9-race card right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us, track announcer John G. Dooley on a sunny one to start the race week off. Temperatures in the 80s, main track fast, turf course firm. Do note there's no portable rail up on the turf course. True rail position, we are fast and firm. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden juvenile filly sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5, top of the card, with no scratches and no jockey changes. One Spooky Ridge had 1 pound to the listed program weight, makes it there now 118. Ownership correction for Spooky Ridge. Debuts for John L. Langmeyer's Spooky Hollow Racing Incorporated. Spooky Hollow Racing Incorporated, John L. Langmeyer, the ownership of record for the first-time starter, the one Spooky Ridge in the opener. To the second race we go. Maiden sprint starts the early pick 4 in race 2. Scratch number 4, Get Me 1-2. Number 4, Get Me 1-2 has been scratched. There'll be no superfecta wagering. Scratch the 4. Number 5, Derailed, 1 pound over the program weight. In the third race sprint, there are no scratches. Number 3, March Rosie, a jockey change to apprentice Andres Calleja. Claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Weight's okay there. No weight correction. Andres Calleja rides 3, March Rosie. In our fourth of the day, no scratches. Number 7, Matoli Secret, a jockey change to Joe Ramos. Now here, waive the apprentice allowance. 120 corrected weight. Joe Ramos on 7, Matoli Secret. Number 2, Catatonic, ownership correction. 2 Catatonic will debut for Vince Folia's Patricia Sopet Alcine and Knollwood Stables of John Gregorio and Wayne Scher. John Gregorio, Wayne Scher, the principals for Knollwood Stables. That's an ownership correction. And the fifth of our card at 9. First of those on the turf to start the $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. Again, noting there's no portable rail up, true rail position. Here, no scratches, no rider changes. Number 5, Pretty on the Prairie, 5 pounds over the weight. Turning to the 6th race sprint. Here, scratch number 1, Commando Joe. 8, Mr. Negativity. And take out the 9, Spot on Justice. With those scratches, there'll be no 10-cent grand high 5. No pentafecta wagering on the sprint. Scratch the 1, 8, and number 9 from the race card. In the 7th race, maiden fillies mares turf sprint. Again, true rail position. There's no portable rail up. Scratch the 2, She's All Ellie. And the 13, Mayako. 11, Renfro draws in, and the jockey will be Marcelino Pedroza Jr. On 11, Renfro. The 12, Hold My Halo, also draws in. 11 and the 12 run. Scratch the 2 and number 13. There's no portable rail up on the turf course. Race 8. This maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint. Scratch the 4, Moon Mystique. And the 9, Baytown Amy Rose. Scratch the 4 and number 9. No rider changes. The 1, Volatile Market, 3 pounds over. Race 9, closing out the card here. To start off the race week with a quarter horse dash over the 350 yards. Scratch number 4, Gonna Make Your Eyes Open. Number 4, Gonna Make Your Eyes Open, has been scratched. Reported overweights: 2, DJ Smooch-a-Lot, 3 over. 3, Dragon My Wagon, 5 over. Number 5, Habits Little Teller, and 3 pounds to the program weight. Number 6, The Love Wagon, 3 over. Number 7, DNA Marfa is Royal, 3 extra pounds. And number 8, The Best of Beach, 5 over. Sunny skies, 80s. Not a lot of humidity here on this 16th of September. Main track fast, and as noted, the turf course rated firm, and there's no portable rail up on the turf course today. We'll have the maiden juvenile fillies sprint opener due off in 8 minutes time. Horses in the walking ring. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Paddock judge here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Brandy Bell, with the call for Riders Up. The horses coming onto the track now for the first race. The opening maiden juvenile filly sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. 1 Spooky Ridge at 1 pound to the program weight. Spooky Ridge postward for John L. Langmire's Spooky Hollow Racing Incorporated. That's an ownership correction. On parade, race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles pick 3s and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here. If you're a newcomer, pick 5s at Horseshoe Indianapolis with the low 11.99% takeout. Fast and firm under sunny skies. And again, for our turf races, there's no portable rail up today. 2 minutes to post time. Get your wagers on. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time, we're at 6-5 on the first favorite. Here's Spooky Ridge debuts. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for John Langmeyer. She went in well, Spooky Ridge. Fernando de la Cruz with Happy Match. Happy Match has joined Spooky Ridge. Anthony Zalo with Charming Talisman drew 3. At 5.5 furlongs, Oscar Villarreal with Luna Lena. 23-1, making her bow Luna Lena. Josh Morales with July 4. One more. 3-time started Mama's the Cause. Manny Esquivel for leading trainer Gennaro Garcia with 43 wins here this season. Sunny, fast and firm to start the week. They're in the gate. Wayne running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Charming Talisman. Right there is the first-time starter Spooky Ridge, who's going for an early attack now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Joins Charming Talisman, who's just in front here for Andre Zaloa. And Manny Esquivel has Mama's the Cause right there, too. As they dash past the half-mile pole, then an early break to Happy Match with July 4. And the green newcomer, Luna Lena, trails here in the Monday opener. They have just over 3 furlongs to go from home, and there's Mama's the Cause, who's ranging up outside of Charming Talisman. They vie for it through a quarter in 22.79 seconds, and they've kicked 5-6 clear from Spooky Ridge, who's under pressure. Luna Lena starting a bid. July 4 in between horses, and Happy Match is last as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Charming Talisman and Mama's the Cause. As they come down toward the final furlong, Spooky Ridge straightened away in third and tries to run on. Then on the outside is Luna Lena with July 4, and Happy Match is being outpaced as they come down toward the final 16th in a battle between these two gals. It is Charming Talisman and Mama's the Cause with Spooky Ridge back in third. Charming Talisman determined. Charming Talisman on the wire with Mama's the Cause. Photo finish, Spooky Ridge finished third. Photo finish to start the week. Steward's Inquiry to kick off the card. Photo finish, hold all tickets. There will be a Steward's Inquiry into that stretch run between 3 Charming Talisman and 6 Mama's the Cause. Stretch run inquiry. .106.73 after the maiden juvenile fillies sprint. Here's the verdict. 3-6-1-2, stretch run, part of an inquiry. Hold all tickets, 3 Charming Talisman. 5-1 first, unofficial. 6 Mama's the Cause at 3-2 second, unofficial. 1 Spooky Ridge at Even Money was third. 2 Happy Match fourth. Hold all until official. Steward's Inquiry. There was an inquiry into the stretch run. It's been withdrawn. There'll be no changes made to the running order. 3-6-1-2. Andres Aloa for Lily Gonzalez and Roberto Chavez. Charming Talisman. 5-1 in her fourth run. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 3, Charming Talisman. Happy birthday to Andres. Celebrating a victory with Charming Talisman under Andres Aloa. Charming Talisman is a 2-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Jimmy Creed. Out of Tail by Tail of the Cat, bred here in the Hoosier State by Mike and Penny Lauer. Lily Gonzalez trains for owner Roberto Chavez. A happy birthday to Andres. It's official. First results in. Good battle in the maiden juvenile filly sprint. 3-6 exacta after a win photograph and nose between them. $31.80. 50-cent trifecta, 3-6-1, $19.95. With Happy Match back in fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 3-6-1-2, paid $6.27. All 6 fillies ran. 106.73 to start the card off. Second race maiden sprint. Scratch number 4, Get Me 1-2. With that scratch, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch the 4, Get Me 1-2. There are no jockey changes. Number 5, Derailed. 1 pound over. Makes the program weight there now 118. Exacta trifecta. Double pick 3 starts to the early pick 4. Post time at 24 minutes at 2:44 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Charming Talisman. They're in the gate. Wayne running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Charming Talisman. Right there is the first-time starter, Spooky Ridge, who's going for an early attack now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Joins Charming Talisman, who's just in front here for Andres Aloa. And Manny Esquivel has Mama's the Cause right there, too. As they dash past the half-mile pole, then an early break to Happy Match with July 4. And the green newcomer, Luna Lena trails here in the Monday opener. They have just over 3 furlongs to go from home, and there's Mama's the Cause, who's ranging up outside of Charming Talisman. They vie for it through a quarter in 22.79 seconds, and they've kicked 5-6 clear from Spooky Ridge, who's under pressure. Luna Lena starting a bid. July 4 in between horses, and Happy Match is last as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Charming Talisman and Mama's the Cause as they come down toward the final furlong. Spooky Ridge straightened away in third and tries to run on. Then on the outside is Luna Lena with July 4, and Happy Match is being outpaced as they come down toward the final 16th in a battle between these two gals. It is Charming Talisman and Mama's the Cause with Spooky Ridge back in third. Charming Talisman determined. Charming Talisman on the wire with Mama's the Cause. Photo finish, Spooky Ridge finish.
back and bigger than ever. America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Roads standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28-race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
minor upset to start the day as a $12 winner kicks off a week of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Still 8 more opportunities to win some money. 10 minutes away from the second race, kicking off that early pick 4. Scratch number 4, Get Me 1-2 out of this event. A field of 5, all looking for their first career victory. I couldn't find my way around your heavily backed favorite, Infinity's Warrior. It does despise me to put 1 to 5 winners on top. But there's really, I thought, a challenging way to get around Infinity's Warrior. But if you are looking to beat the favorite, the good news is this horse has burned a lot of money the last 4 starts. A lot of bettors have gone to the well and not returned to the teller when it's all said and done, as Infinity's Warrior has been beaten as the favorite 4 times in a row. Last race was 4 to 5, and that was the lowest of those 4 races. But a favorite in 5 in a row. We'll see if the 5th time the lucky charm for Infinity's Warrior. Second start off the layoff, Fernando de la Cruz going to be aboard in here. You saw in the opening race, sometimes the rail is not all it's cracked up to be unless you have good early speed, and that's the case in here with Infinity's Warrior, who's shown the ability to close from off the pace and show speed. Last race was the first time, or one of the first times, that they really weren't on the lead. Kind of had to go wide that day and came with a decent run. It was just too late as El Tulipan had snuck away on the front end. Second start off the layoff, though, for this 4-year-old gelding by Oxbow, making start number 11 today. The bettors have made this a 1-horse event, 1 to 5 right now on Infinity's Warrior. We'll see if many singles are able to get through in that early pick 5 or not. But how about a lightly raced horse going to go out for the red-hot Randy Klopp, who had 7 winners in a row last week? The man could not be beaten. Derailed is going to be the 3-year-old gelding that's going to contend for the win in here with your heavily backed inside runner. Hannah Leahy had a couple of wins herself last week. Randy Klopp owns, trains, and partially bred with Spee Stables in here. The daughter of Profits for Sharon, making the second career start. Didn't take a whole lot of action on debut. Was bet down to 11 to 1 in a 9-horse field. I thought they hopped at the beginning, and then after that really showed absolutely nothing. There's no polite way to put it. This horse kind of had a troubled beginning and then was a little bit green near the back of the pack and didn't really run on whatsoever, but should improve. Second start off the layoff and should know a lot more about the gate. I like how lightly raced this one is, and certainly the price for Red Hot Connections at 6 to 1. But next door in the starting gate is the experience of the group in Jack D. Now, in maiden races, you don't necessarily always want all that much experience, especially 19 other defeats. But they do have 4 second-place finishes in here, have shown the ability to get to the lead, and they exit what could be a live race. Your second-place runner and one other horse did exit that maiden 5,000 to go on and win. You've got the 7-pound weight allowance break for Kalea being aboard, and Greg Bland owns and trains the 5-year-old by Jack Milton, who's tried going long, going on the turf, tried a little bit of everything, still looking for that elusive first victory in here, but certainly looks good down here in the walking ring. I like the way Jack D has turned out. Best chances are to break for the lead. They do have the outside attack post, and you're getting a ton of value in here at 8 to 1 on a horse who could potentially be a decent overlay in here with all of the money going to your inside runner on Infinity's Warrior. We'll see if going off favored for the 5th time in a row finally does the trick for Infinity's Warrior. Maybe a horse like Jack D jumps up in start number 20. A small but intriguing betting opportunity awaits you just 6 minutes from now.
The horses called postward now for the second race. This maiden sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 5. Number 4, Get Me 1-2 has been scratched. No superfecta wagering. Scratch the 4, Get Me 1-2. No rider changes. Number 5, Derailed. 1 pound over. The weight there now 118. Exacta trifecta. Double. Pick 3 starts to the early pick 4 with the maiden sprint. Parading with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The maiden sprint starts. The 50-cent early pick 4, Fast and Firm. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Infinity's Warrior. 1-5 favorite, Infinity's Warrior. Deshaun Parker, its last call coming up. Joins the 1-5 Infinity's Warrior. Joshua Morales with Kenny Como. Hannah Leahy, Derailed is coming up. Infinity's Warrior holding the 1-5 favorite with one back. Andres Calleja with 19 times started, Jack D. Derailed given a 9-1 chance, 2-5 Infinity's Warrior. Here comes Jack D. Joins the line at 8-1, 2-5 Infinity's Warrior. Second day all in, and they're off. Jack D making a break for it. Right there is Derailed with the maroon cap. Here comes its last call, and there goes Infinity's Warrior. Has taken the lead for Fernando de la Cruz. Infinity's Warrior to the top for the run to the half-mile pole. 3/4 length to its last call, staying close there. Running second by 3.5. Then comes Derailed, Jack D in the white cap, and Tanny Como trails the maiden quintet. Infinity's Warrior pursued by its last call. Jack D up a spot. Derailed and Tanny Como, the quarter 23.52 seconds at 1-5. Infinity's Warrior leads them around the far turn to Sean Parker and its last call. Looking to get back up here to Infinity's Warrior, who's moving sweetly toward the quarter pole. With Andres Calleja, Jack D starts to gain as they come toward the top of the stretch. Then Tenny Como and Derailed is now the caboose. It's Infinity's Warrior. Infinity's Warrior into the stretch. Half mile 47.86 seconds with Fernando. It's Infinity's Warrior a furlong away and leads Jack D by just over 3. It's last call in the green cap. They come past the 16th. It's the son of Oxbow. Infinity's Warrior leading home Jack D and its last call back into second. Infinity's Warrior has scored the winning run by 4 from its last call. Jack D was third, well clear. Then Derailed and Tenny Como tailed off. (113.17 seconds after the maiden. 1-2-6-5-1 Infinity's Warrior. 1-5 first 2. Its last call. 7-2 on the runner-up. 6 Jack D in his 20th run at 10-1 third and 5 Derailed fourth. There was no superfecta. 1-2-6 for the trifecta. Fernando de la Cruz for Michelle Elliott. Willowbrook Stables Limited. Jane Woods. Infinity's Warrior off the mark in his 11th run. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 1, Infinity's Warrior with Fernando de la Cruz. Infinity's Warrior is a 4-year-old. Dark Bay or Brown Gelding by Uxbo. Out of Infinity of Humor by Got the Last Laugh, bred in Indiana by Jerry Carden and David Neiman. Michelle Elliott trains for breeder David Neiman's Willowbrook Stables Limited and Jane Woods. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Infinity's Warrior out to the maiden ranks. The 1-2 exacta paid $4.40, 50-cent trifecta, Jack D third. 1-2 650-cent trifecta, $2.15. 3-1 the opening double, combining Charming Talisman with Infinity's Warrior. The $2 double, $16.80. In the maiden, 4 was a non-runner. Favorite first, 5 ran, 113.17 seconds after the running of race 2 today. We turn the page to the third, another sprint, fast and firm. Here number 3, March Rosie. Jockey change to apprentice Andres Calleja. Claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance, so the weight's okay there. Double bug 113. Andres Calleja rides 3, March Rosie. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time in 22 minutes at 3:16. Five Infinity's Warrior, section day all in, and they're off. Jack D making a break for it. Right there is Derailed with the maroon cap. Here comes Its Last Call, and there goes Infinity's Warrior. Has taken the lead for Fernando de la Cruz. Infinity's Warrior to the top for the run to the half-mile pole. 3/4 length to Its Last Call, staying close there. Running second by 3.5. Then comes Derailed, Jack D in the white cap, and Tanny Como trails the maiden quintet. Infinity's Warrior pursued by Its Last Call. Jack D up a spot. Derailed and Tanny Como, the quarter 23.52 seconds at 1-5. Infinity's Warrior leads them around the far turn to Sean Parker and Its Last Call, looking to get back up here to Infinity's Warrior, who's moving sweetly toward the quarter pole. With Andres Calleja, Jack D starts to gain as they come toward the top of the stretch. Then Tanny Como and Derailed is now the caboose. It's Infinity's Warrior. Infinity's Warrior into the stretch. Half mile, 47.86 seconds with Fernando. It's Infinity's Warrior a furlong away and leads Jack D by just over 3. Its Last Call in the green cap. They come past the 16th. It's the son of Oxbow. Infinity's Warrior leading home Jack D and Its Last Call back into second. Infinity's Warrior has scored the winning run by 4 from Its Last Call. Jack D was third, well clear. Then Derailed and Tanny Como tailed off. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis with today's edition of Dooley's Data as we start a new race week off here at the Shoe, main track fast turf course firm on a beautiful day under sunny skies. Not much humidity, temperature in the 80s. Already a couple of races in the books here. We still have a couple of months left in the 2024 racing season. This the 22nd season of racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So today's edition of Dooley's Data, let's take a look at some of the more historic tracks running in North America. Of course, talking North American thoroughbred tracks and harness tracks. We've got Hoosier Park here in the state in Anderson. And as I mentioned, this our 22nd season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But let's take a look. Let's go to New York, the oldest racetrack in the U.S. Dates back to 1665 at Newmarket Course in Salisbury, New York, which is part of the area known today as Long Island, and of course in Hempstead, New York, out there in Long Island. Belmont Park continuing their renovation, looking to come back bigger and better. Racing now the Belmont Park meeting at Aqueduct, back, of course, for horse players, but of course thinking back to that old Newmarket course, Salisbury, New York, now a part of Long Island, going back to 1665. Now, organized horse racing began in 1868, but by 1890, there were 314 tracks operating in the U.S., which included thoroughbreds and standardbreds. And wow, how those numbers have dropped since 1868. Many great racetracks closing in the last decade or so here in North America. That's a shame. Fairgrounds is the oldest thoroughbred track still running. Of course, my winter home there, Fairgrounds Racecourse and Slots. The FG started in 1838. Still waiting for a grade 1. We might get it, but Fairgrounds, the oldest thoroughbred track running today, going back to 1838 there. If you get a chance this winter, stop by, say hello in NOLA. Of course, the Saints looking good. Super Bowl this year also in New Orleans. The oldest track of all breeds still running is Freehold Raceway. That's in New Jersey. The standardbred track opened informally in the 1830s. Here they come. Freehold Raceway. Great afternoon of racing there if you want to check out some harness action there in New Jersey. This is our 22nd season of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've had a couple of sprints in the books. We've got the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3 featured today on races 5, 7, and 8. Don't forget, no portable rail up on the turf course. We are firm and fast as we kick off a Monday of racing here at the Shoe.
Well, the favorite delivered there in race number 2, easiest kind of winner there to dispatch that maiden rank for the Elliott barn. And I'm hoping the favorite delivers here again in race number 3 as we start another rolling pick 3 here with a field of state-bred fillies and mares, which have never won 3 races or a 3-year-old open $5,000 race. These are for sired horses to sprint a 5.5 furlong distance on the fast main surface with 10 minutes to post. I'm going to take a closer look in here, and like I said, I am going to go with the favorite, the current favorite that is, number 8, All About the Image. Shannon McGovern gives a leg up to Rodney Prescott here. Rodney Prescott, of course, an Indiana native from Portland, Indiana, up in Jay County, and one of the all-time leading riders in the state year in and year out. Rodney always does well here and gets a leg up. This horse was a most recently second-place finisher in the $15,000 non-3 level, and this one ran in behind Wins Forever, and Wins Forever is a multiple winner for the Garcia barn. And the time before, the Kid Pataki, who is a very good horse from the Cunningham barn, was a major foe, and Kid Pataki went on to win again, I think maybe on a 3-way win streak. But All About the Image is well drawn to the outside. Now, she does have speed in this $15,000 level. She does have speed, but she's drawn to the outside. I don't think she has to use it. I think there's some horses in here that's a little bit quicker than her, and if they do all jump well and decide to go, Rodney is certainly a heady rider, and we'll just sit off of those. But very versatile sort here. She's calm, cool, collected in the paddock with those blinkers on. And that piece across her nose there, that's a shadow roll, that black furry piece you see there. And she just has her head down, has a lip chain on there, trying to keep her calm and relaxed. And she seems to be not turning a hair. 2-1 on her. Now, a horse that I thought would get some prices, number 5, speaking of the Gennaro Garcia barn, that's Hard Truth Win. She's a daughter of Pataki Kid. And currently right now 8-1 on the board. Marcelino Pedrosa back in the tack. Had a winner last week in his first day back for Ethan West. Now his main client here will give him a leg up on this sophomore filly who has won 3 races, but she's a 3-year-old, so she gets to enter in this condition as it's for non-winners of 3 or open 3-year-old. So if you're a 3-year-old, you can win as many races in your life as you want. And now she's raced 11 times in her career, all those here at the shoe, 3-time winner. Most recently, 3rd place finisher in that $5,000 level, but was a winner 3 starts back. But the race I like the most, if she can repeat that 4th place finish on the race on July 29th, where she was beaten just 4 3/4 lengths in that first level allowance race, I think that lands her in the circle here to get her 4th lifetime victory. She's going to be a price. Hard to get the leading trainer at 8-1. Hard to get a 3-time champion jockey at 8-1, and certainly hard to get 8-1 when those two team up. And that's those reasons I'm going to use her for 2nd. Now, for 3rd, number 4, who is taking some money? That's Unbridled Divine. Now, this filly comes from the barn of John Heron. McKenna Anderson has the return call on this 4-year-old great daughter of Unbridled Song, and 2.5-1. Little bit of a short price, but I think she fits well in here. Last time she faced Open Company. That was a first level allowance race or open $16,000 claimers. Majority of the field was in for the 16 tag, meaning they had won that first level condition. Now, the winner of that horse, Wildcat Justice, was claimed for the $16,000 level of that race and came back. They thought enough of that winning performance to put her in a stakes race. Now, this one getting some class relief. She was claimed 3 starts back. Very good claim by the Heron barn, who does it every year here, for $5,000. She was 3rd, came back in a 2X and was 4th, and then most recently 3rd. Any race on this filly's form, repeat of those performances lands her right in the mix here. She's down from those 5-1 morning odds to 2.5-1. She has her ears up in the paddock. She's very alert, but doesn't appear to be hot in the paddock. And it is, if you watch Todd Clausen's weather here on the pre-race show, it's about 88 degrees outside, but although she is bouncing around, she doesn't seem to be getting hot and worked up. But I do like her chances in here at this 5.5 furlong distance. I do think she probably will just be off the pace here. I think there's some horses a little bit quicker than her, but McKenna should have her right there in the first flight, ready to set to pounce. In race number 3, just about 6 minutes to post as we're about to get riders up orders in here. It does offer exact to try, daily double, superfecta wagering, and starts another roll and pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. Now in here, 2-1 is my top pick to the outside. Shannon McGovern and Rodney team up here, and that's who I'm going to go with. 8-5-4 for me. Good luck to you.
The horses coming onto the track now for the third race. This sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Number 3, March Rosie, a jockey change to apprentice Andres Calleja. Claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Weights correct there, double bug 113. Andres Calleja on 3, March Rosie. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading, here's Night Livin'. Fernando de la Cruz riding for a double. Charming Talisman and Infinity's Warrior, first two sprint winners. Hard Truth wins by Gal Justice. I Made It joined. Yamari Correa with Jay's Naughty Kitten drew 7. Mart's Rosie, Andres Calleja claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now McKenna Anderson with Unbridled Divine. At 5.5 furlongs, just a moment away from the start. One more, Rodney Prescott with All About the Image, all 8 run. All About the Image, 2-1 favorite coming up. All in. And they're off. There's the gray Unbridled Divine, All About the Image. Night Livin' right there toward the inside, up and after the lead. It's Unbridled Divine and Night Livin', and these two drag race past the half-mile pole while Rodney Prescott gets position with All About the Image, a well-spotted third. Hard Truth wins, is in fourth. My Gal Justice fifth, and in tight toward the rail. I Made It, Jay's Naughty Kitten is wide at the 3.5, and Mart's Rosie trails. They round the far turn with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. Night Livin' just leads Unbridled Divine, who's right up there for McKenna Anderson as they round the far turn with All About the Image, poised to pounce. The quarter 22.59 seconds at the quarter pole. Here comes All About the Image. Unbridled Divine between horses. Night Livin' as these fillies of mare straighten away with I Made It now in fourth. Hard Truth wins by Gal Justice, Mart's Rosie, and finally Jay's Naughty Kitten. They're in the final furlong and a half. It's Unbridled Divine gamely. Unbridled Divine's in front. All About the Image. I Made It is mustering a charge. Hard Truth wins. Night Livin' has dropped back. My Gal Justice on the outside. All About the Image descends on Unbridled Divine. All About the Image getting up. All About the Image to get and beat Unbridled Divine. I Made It third, and My Gal Justice finished fourth. Photo finish 105.72 after the distaff sprint. It is a win photograph. Hold all tickets. Eight, 4, 6, 2, 8. All About the Image. 2-1 first. Number 4, Unbridled Divine at 9-2. The runner-up. 6, I Made It. 4-1 third, and 2, My Gal Justice at 9-2 fourth. Rodney Prescott for Shannon McGovern. Reddy's Image filly. All About the Image at 2-1. The favorite home. Results of the third race official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 8, All About the Image with Rodney Prescott. All About the Image is a 4-year-old dark mare brown filly by Reddy's Image. Out of the Include mare, I'm All About That Base. Bred in Indiana by Mike and Penny Lauer. Racing 4, Russell McGovern and South Point Farm LLC of trainers Shannon McGovern and Rodney Prescott. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of All About the Image. Paid 2-1. 8-4 exacta, $25.80. 50-cent trifecta, 8-4-6, paid $34.20. 50-cent pick 3. First pick 3 of the card. 3 with the 1-4 with the 8 All About the Image. 50-cent pick 3 returned $18.35. 1, 8 double and even $10. My Gal Justice 4th, 10-cent superfecta. 8-4-6-2 returned $15.72. In that distaff sprint, favorite first. All they ran, 105.72. Race 4 is next on the docket. Mid and juvenile fillies sprint. Here all 7 run. There are no scratches. 7 Matoli Secret, a change of jockey to Joe Ramos. Waive the apprentice allowance, 120. Joe Ramos on 7 Matoli Secret. The 2 catatonic debuts for Vince Folkley as Patricia's Hope LLC and Knollwood Stables of John Gregorio and Wayne Scher. That's an ownership correction. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Sunny Fast and Firm. Post time 3:46. And they're off. There's the gray Unbridled Divine, All About the Image. Night Livin' right there toward the inside. Up and after the lead, it's Unbridled Divine and Night Livin'. And these two drag race past the half-mile pole while Rodney Prescott gets position with All About the Image. A well-spotted third. Hard Truth Wins is in 4th. My Gal Justice 5th and in tight toward the rail. I Made It. Jay's Naughty Kitten is wide at the 3.5 and Mark's Rosie trails. They round the far turn with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. Night Livin' just leads Unbridled Divine, who's right up there for McKenna Anderson as they round the far turn with All About the Image, poised to pounce. The quarter 22.59 seconds at the quarter pole. Here comes All About the Image. Unbridled Divine between horses. Night Livin' as these fillies of mare straighten away with I Made It now in 4th. Hard Truth Wins by Gal Justice, March Rosie, and finally Jay's Naughty Kitten. They're in the final furlong and a half. It's Unbridled Divine gamely. Unbridled Divine's in front. All About the Image. I Made It is mustering a charge. Hard Truth Wins. Night Livin' has dropped back. My Gal Justice on the outside. All About the Image descends on Unbridled Divine. All About the Image getting up. All About the Image to get and beat Unbridled Divine. I Made It 3rd, and My Gal Justice finished 4th.
10 minutes away from the 4th. If you're still alive in that early pick 5, certainly wish you the best of luck finishing it out with the final 2 races. But if you're like me, looking forward to this late fire 5 opportunity, I do think it presents a pretty great opportunity to make some money. 11.99% takeout, one of the lowest in the Midwest. And we kick it off with 2-year-old fillies all looking for their first career victory. Some heading to the racetrack for the first time in this spot run for a very generous purse. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. 7 of them set to battle it out. No scratches, no changes, and we also have plenty of turf racing in this late fire 5 sequence as well. If you haven't started handicapping the $1 horseshoe hat trick, certainly recommend you start capping, because that kicks off at about 4:15 Eastern Standard Time, so about 35 minutes before we kick that off. But we do kick off the late fire 5 here with the maiden special weight event, and there's a heavily backed favorite in Catatonic, but I'm going to go to your second choice, a proverbial B horse in this spot, Hoosier Promise. A 2-year-old filly by Matoli, and Matoli has been off to an excellent start. In fact, we've got one of the Matolis here, Gisoli, who just got the maiden breaking score last week. Hoosier Promise looking to do very similar to Gisoli. This is a horse who had been working quick early on. Some very quick workouts back in August, breezing from the gate 49-2, the 48, breezing 4th best of 42. I'm not overly paying attention to how quick they are all the time. I just like the spacing, and this one goes to the track like clockwork every single week. I do love that Tony Granite's put together a 5 furlong breezing from the gate as well to assure that fitness is there, and you don't see very many 2-year-old fillies stop the clock in 1 minute flat from the gate very often before they make their debut. The first-time starter number is a little bit misleading for Tony Granite. He's had a couple of winners so far this meet, including Large Pour, who I do think is an Indiana bred who could take on stakes competition in the future, and he's also had a couple of turf runners debut on the turf and run very well. So that 4%, I drew a line right through that. I think sometimes the numbers can be misleading. As you can tell, if you look at the 2-year-old statistics, Tony's doing a great job. 21% with 2-year-olds so far on the meet, which is very difficult to accomplish, and he gets Sammy Bermuda's aboard. They win at 27%. The 2-year-old filly by Ghost Stone is a 5-star play by Horse Racing Nation and a 5-star play by yours truly as well. Clearly your second choice at this point, because a lot of the money has gone in to number 2, Catatonic. I expected the money to fly in anytime you get Patricia's Hope Silks with a rider aboard like David Cohen is going to have. The 2-year-old Gray filly by Gift Box was bound to take some action, and she took some action through the sales ring as well. Someone made off with quite a bit of money in here. $5,000 stud fee for Gift Box went through the sales ring earlier this May for $105,000. Certainly showed talent on the racetrack before going through the sales ring, and has been working out consistently over in Chicago. Ships into here for a little bit stiffer competition, a little bit better purse as well, and in with state-bred competition in here for the 2-year-old Gray filly Catatonic, who goes out for Larry Ravelli, who is dominant across the board. First-time starters, 28%. 2-year-olds, 26%. Sprinting, 34%. 34%. Not very often do you see many trainers winning in their 30s with sprinters, but that's exactly the case with Larry Ravelli. The man knows how to win, and we'll see if he can get to our winner's circle in here at 3-5. Those are the two to key in on, but the lone horse with the experience that I do happen to fancy is Copper Chrome as well. Tony Cunningham, the man does it all. Quarter horses, thoroughbreds, whatever you want. He certainly does not need a map to our winner's circle. He's winning at 20% here locally. Deshaun Parker has been riding great here as of late, picking up numerous wins, and Copper Chrome has an experience edge over the top 2. A horse who was a mile behind early last time out, was way out of it. Didn't really run on all that well, but I think with a cleaner break today could certainly put that experience as an edge over the other 2 in here, 10-1. A big overlay and a horse that would do well to kick off your late fire 5. But let's take a look at the late fire 5 ticket that I have constructed. Hopefully it will be the winning variety in here, and I would easily throw that 4 in if you can afford it, but I'm going to try and narrow it down a little bit to the top 2. I think these 2 could be somewhat talented in this spot. The money has indicated early on that they are, and I will follow the money in race number 4. Race number 5, we're going to spread it out. This kicks off the $1 horseshoe hat trick. It is a spread race for me. You've got allowance competition in there. The inside two runners are going to take a lot of action, but do not sleep on the 4, 6, and 8. Moving ahead to race number 7, we'll be on that turf course, maiden special weight. I try not to single too often, maiden sprinting on the turf, but I couldn't get away from Mac Tamor. Vasquez comes in for one mount for John Ortiz, a 3-year-old filly by Audible. Ran last time out and ran too good to lose, in my opinion, over at Saratoga in upstate New York. I think Mac Tamor gets class relief today, breaks sharp, never looks back, and Vasquez makes his trip to Indiana a winning variety in here. But plenty of action coming up, coming at you. 7 2-year-old fillies all looking for their first career victory. Kick off today's Late Fire 5 minutes from now.
Maiden 2-year-old filly stepping onto the track now for the 4th race. The sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 7, Matoli's Secret, a jockey change to Joe Ramos. Weight of the apprentice allowance, 120 pounds corrected weight there. Joe Ramos on 7, Matoli's Secret. Again, 2 catatonic debuts for Vince Folkley as Patricia's Hope LLC and Knollwood Stables, John Gregorio and Wayne Scher. The principals there, that's an ownership correction for part of the ownership for the 2 catatonic. 6-5 now on that newcomer. All 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Fast and firm. With 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Oscar Villarreal with Cause It's True. Sean Parker, Copper Chrome. Now David Cohen, Catatonic debuts. Catatonic went in well. Samuel Bermudez with Hoosier Promise. 3-2 favorite Hoosier Promise. Hoosier Promise 3-2 favorite, now 2-1 on Catatonic and My Strong Heart. Anthony's Calle with Vortex Express drew 6. My Strong Heart, Fernando de la Cruz has a win on the card, now Vortex Express. At 5.5 furlongs. Fast and firm. One more. Joe Ramos. And 3-time starter Mentoli Secret.
No good, boss. No good in here. Okay, thank you.
Started the late fire 5. All in. And they're off. Catatonic broke a beat slow. My Strong Heart broke sharp, along with Mentoli's Secret in the black cap. And there's Catatonic, who is last away. And now moving through for David Cohen to take a short lead from My Strong Heart with Cause It's True right there in the red cap. And Mentoli's Secret is alongside. Copper Chrome is running in 5th. Then on the outside, Hoosier Promise, orange with the blue hoops, being asked to pick up now with well over 3 furlongs to go. And Vortex Express trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint. It's Catatonic who just leads with the rail. The quarter 22.50 seconds, midpoint on the turn. Catatonic and My Strong Heart right there coming toward the top of the stretch, while 2 to 3 clear from Mentoli's Secret, who straightens away in 3rd. Hoosier Promise is a wide 4th, and the others are detached. It is My Strong Heart who runs at Catatonic. Catatonic spins the men with David Cohen. It's this newcomer, Catatonic, who leads My Strong Heart now by 4 with 1 furlong to go. And Catatonic is looking good. Then on the outside, Mentoli's Secret is 3rd at that 1 pace. And Hoosier Promise, they're close to home. It is the daughter of Gift Box. Catatonic cruises in for My Strong Heart. Hoosier Promise looked to edge out Mentoli's Secret for 3rd. 106.01, 2-3, and then a show photo 2. Catatonic at 8-5 first. Favorite takes out the maiden juvenile filly Sprint. 3, My Strong Heart at 9-5 was the runner-up. 5, Hoosier Promise at 2-1 third, and 7, Matoli Secret at 28-1 fourth. David Cohen, Lowry Ravelli, Patricia Soap, Knollwood Stables, debut win for Catatonic, the favorite home. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winter Circle, the 2, Catatonic with David Cohen. Catatonic is a 2-year-old Grey Roan filly by Gift Box out of the Stormcat mare, The Last Meow. Bred in the Hoosier State by Dr. Deanne and Greg Bear. Lowry Ravelli trains for Vince Foglias, Patricia Soap LLC, John Gregorio and Wan Shares, Knollwood Stables. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer, Catatonic. 2-3 exacta, $14 even. 50-cent trifecta, 2-3-5, returned an even $8. 8-2 double, $27.20. 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. The winning combination, 1 and/or 4, with the 8 with Catatonic the 2. 50-cent pick 3 paid $7.40. Matoli Secret ran 4th in the maiden juvenile fillies. 10-cent superfecta, 2, 3, 5, 7, $7.76. They sprinted at 106.01. All 7 ran, favorite first. In the 5th race, so the turf we go, course rated firm. Again, note this week, starting off the race week, there's no portable rail up on the turf course, true rail position. And in race 5, no scratches, no jockey changes. The 5 Pretty on the Prairie, 5 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. The turf mile begins the $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. Again, course firm. There's no portable rail up. Post time in 19 minutes. The turf mile, 4:16 post time. And they're off. Catatonic broke a beat slow. My Strong Heart broke sharp, along with Matoli's Secret in the black cap. And there's Catatonic, who is last away. And now moving through for David Cohen to take a short lead from My Strong Heart with Cause It's True right there in the red cap. And Matoli's Secret is alongside. Copper Chrome is running in 5th. Then on the outside, Hoosier Promise, orange with the blue hoops, being asked to pick up now with well over 3 furlongs to go, and Vortex Express trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint. It's Catatonic who just leads with the rail. The quarter 22.50 seconds, midpoint on the turn. Catatonic and My Strong Heart right there coming toward the top of the stretch, while 2 to 3 clear from a Totally Secret who straightens away in third. Hoosier Promise is a wide fourth, and the others are detached. It is My Strong Heart who runs at Catatonic. Catatonic spins the men with David Cohen. It's this newcomer, Catatonic, who leads My Strong Heart now by 4 with 1 furlong to go, and Catatonic is looking good. Then on the outside, a Totally Secret is third at that one pace, and Hoosier Promise, they're close to home. It is the daughter of Gift Box. Catatonic cruises in for My Strong Heart. Hoosier Promise looked to edge out, but Totally Secret for third.
10 minutes to post for race number 5 coming up here at the shoe, and what a race to get to pick the handicap here, as this one starts the late pick 4 and also features the opening leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick pick 3, that dollar base bet pick 3. You want to get involved in that as well. If you've been watching along throughout the meet, that bet has been taking a serious amount of interest in and paying quite well. The $1 base bet certainly attracts a lot of bettors as well. And, of course, that all-turf pick 3 is as well. As you can see, you can play that every day here. And races 5, 7, and 8 today here, as race number 5 kicks that off in just about 9 minutes. And we'll start this opening leg of the all-turf pick 3 with this Indiana sired 2 other than or never won 3 turf event to go a mile. And right now it's all about backyard justice from the Anthony Granite's barn, currently 4-5. I can see why you'd want to use the horse. I'm going to try to beat the horse. I'm going with the other Granites. Number 2, Scenic Justice, 9-2 on the board right now. You see the assistant trainer putting the blinkers on Scenic Justice, who will get the services of Sammy Bermudez. Now, this one has raced on the turf 9 times, has 2 wins, been 1, 2, 3, 7 of those 9 times. I think the horse was a much the best winner last start. Wasn't the greatest a trip for Scenic Justice, but he proved tons the best in the end, winning going away. Sammy gets that return call. And I think this is one that will get a favorable pace setup in here for Scenic Justice. I think the horse is has just enough tactical speed to be close, not get too far out of it. Now, just a reminder, contrary to the program, it does show this turf rail was setting at 48 feet. It's, in fact, down to 0. The turf rail is not up today. The temporary rail is not up. You've heard John mention it throughout the afternoon a couple of times, but the rail is all the way in at 0, and Scenic Justice is my top pick. Now, I'm going with the second choice for my top pick. Now, for my second choice, I'm going with a bomb. Big balloons here for me for my second spot. Number 7, No Proof, the longest shot on the board here for this 5-year-old son of Europe, coming from the barn of Jay Schultz, and Fernando de la Cruz, tied for leading rider, has the call. Now, this is a 2-time winner, lightly raced for a 5-year-old with those 16 starts. But what I do like about this horse, if you look at this horse against state-bred competition, excluding stake races, really is 3 for 3, but was DQ'd in one of those starts. But 2 wins from 5 starts alone. Really, defeat against state-breds was in that snack stake back in July of 22, but was a respectable 6th place finisher that day. Now, 3 starts back, this horse ran against open $25,000 claimers on the turf, was only beaten 4 lengths by Mutakative from the Paul Brown barn. I think that one's a 5-time winner, made over $150,000. But back against Indiana breds is the key on the turf for me for number 7, No Proof. Now, this horse has 2 starts under its belt, just got that recent tightener back on August 14th against state breds. But moving over to the turf draws the one of the top jockeys perennially here in Fernando de la Cruz. I think you have to use this horse. 22-1 is very enticing for me on a horse who shows up every time on the turf against state breds. Now, for third to the outside of that one, in the starting gate drawing post number 8, that's number 8, Sakik for the Tavares Douglas barn. And Josh Morales has the call on this 5-year-old son of Victor's Cry. And this one currently right now is 8-1, and Zakik, most recently a 3rd place finisher in behind Black, White, and Gold. That was where they tried to get the horse in a route of ground, tried to get the horse back on the turf, because the last time this horse saw turf and saw route, the horse was a winner, was a runaway winner against who? Backyard Justice, who is 4-5. So 8-1 over 4-5, and a horse that's already proven can beat that horse. I have to use that horse over a horse that's too short of a price. I understand why you would want to use Backyard Justice, and I understand why the horse is 4-5. In fact, if you played along the afternoon and you notice my picture, if you're here in house, I did use this horse in the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. I also used the horse in my Pick 4, but I'm gonna try to beat the one horse. As you see my the Horseshoe Hat Trick Pick 3 on there, I'm gonna use the 1. In addition to the 3 I spoke about in this opening leg, I'll use the 1, 2, 7, and 8. I'll spread out, use a lot of my budget there. In race number 7, I'll go 1, 6, 8, 10, 11, and 12. And I'll close it out in the 8th race with just 2 horses, the 1 and the 8. Volatile Market and the 8 spun up, a first-timer for Brett Calhoun. That's a $48 play in that dollar base bet in the Horseshoe Hat Trick Pick 3. It's an all-turf Pick 3 dollar base bet. It starts here in just about 5 minutes as Paddock Judge Brandy Bell is about to give riders up orders in here. But for me, I'm going 278. I'm going to try to beat the one Backyard Justice. I know it's not jockey racing, but it's hard for me to take a jockey on the turf who notoriously has only won 27 turf races in his life. He averages 3 1/4 wins a year on the turf. I'm just going to try to beat the horse. He'll have to beat me at 4 to 5, but I will use him for a little safety play in my multi-leg wagers. Riders up, here they come. They're heading out the track, race number 5. 5 minutes, don't forget to pick 4, and the first leg of that turf, pick 3, coming at you.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 5th race. The first of those today, Cardiff for the turf course, again rated firm. As Jimmy McNerney noted, and as we have, there's no portable rail up on the turf course today. True rail position, firm and fast. No scratches, no jockey changes, just one overweight. That was reported, an overweight number 5, Pretty on the Prairie, 5 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Turf Mile kicks off the $1 horseshoe hat trick. Turf pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. Parading with 2 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. 6-5 favorite Backyard Justice, Anthony Zaloa. With a win on his birthday, we're loading up. Andres Calleja with Pretty on the Prairie has joined Backyard Justice. Now Sammy Bermudez with Scenic Justice, like Backyard Justice, both here for Tony Granitz in the turf mile. Manny Esquivel, Theo's Promise coming up. Eddie Perez out to 16-1 on Sergeant Halka. No Proof. Fernando de la Cruz on the Monday scoreboard. Couple in the back. McKenna Anderson with Positive Change coming up. Backyard Justice now the 4-5 favorite, and one more. Josh Morales with Sakic. Horse firm on a beautiful day here in the Hoosier State. Here comes the fifth. All in. They're off. Backyard Justice with Sergeant Hulka. Pretty on the Prairie. Positive Change settles. And No Proof in the hot pink is also forward. It's Pretty on the Prairie with Andres Calleja. Pretty on the Prairie to the early lead from a close-up No Proof after a sharp start. Sergeant Hulka with the rail. Theo's Promise and Sakic in the black cap as they enter the first turn. Then comes Positive Change with Backyard Justice, and Scenic Justice has dropped back to last as these Indiana breds go to the back of the course. It's Pretty on the Prairie. So Pretty on the Prairie leads the turf mile from a close-up No Proof, with Sergeant Holka and Theo's Promise. They're racing a joint third. Sakic is in fifth. Positive Change with Backyard Justice now making headway for Andres Ulloa on the far outside, and Scenic Justice has dropped back to eighth and last. 24.22 lead seconds going past the half-mile pole. A long odds leader, Pretty on the Prairie, in front by a half length to No Proof, who stays right there with the front runner for Fernando de la Cruz. And then Theo's Promise outside of Sergeant Holka. Backyard Justice is drawn to within 6 from the front. Sakic, and then farther back to Scenic Justice, and the trailer is Positive Change. Half mile for Pretty on the Prairie, leading them at 56-1, 49.06 seconds with under a quarter of a mile to go. It's still Pretty on the Prairie and No Proof at the turn-in from Backyard Justice, who's charging on the outside. Toward the rail is Sakic with a bid. In between horses, Sergeant Holka, then Scenic Justice. Backyard Justice charging hard. It's No Proof who's taking a short lead. Here comes Scenic Justice, and on the outside, Backyard Justice, Scenic Justice for Sammy Bermudez. Scenic Justice right over the top from Backyard Justice. It's a Tony Granite's 1-2. No Proof, Sakic, and Sergeant Holka. To Scenic Justice, 2-1 first, 137.56. The judges will examine a photo before posting the full order after the turf mile, where number 1, Backyard Justice, was second for Tony Granite's Exacta. Scenic Justice has beaten home Backyard Justice, 7 No Proof, at 23-1, getting into the trifecta. 8 Sakic, 8-1 fourth, 2-1, 7-8 unofficial after race 5. Samuel Bermudez, Tony Granite's Michael J. Wern. It's the son of Harry's Holiday, Scenic Justice, at 2-1, up in time. There'll be a steward's inquiry into the stretch run. Again, unofficial, 2-1-7-8. The Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards have posted the inquiry. There'll be an inquiry into the stretch run of the turf mile. Hold all bets. Ongoing stewards inquiring to the stretch run of the turf mile. Hold all in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winter Circle 2. Scenic Justice comes right over the top for Sammy Bermudez. Scenic Justice is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Harry's Holiday. And of You Be Ready by More Than Ready, bred here in the Hoosier State by Justice Farm Greg Justice, racing for Michael J. Wern and Tony Granite's, who has the 1-2 after the running of race 5. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Scenic Justice, beats home Backyard Justice, No Proof, and Sakic, the unofficial 4th. Inquiry still up. The steward seeing no reason to make any changes. After an inquiry into the stretch run, this result will stand pat, 2178. No change in the order. Result official. The 2-1 exacta returned $11.80. That Tony Granite's exacta, $11.80. 50-cent trifecta, 217, $20.25. 2-2 double, $28.40. 50-cent early pick four, $31.35. Sakic fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 2-170, $20.52. 50-cent pick three, 8 with the 2 with the 2, $19.90. 50-cent early pick five on 5 of 5, paid $276.80. In the turf mile, favorite, second, all 8 ran. 137.56, course firm, and there's no portable roundup. 6th race sprint, scratch 1 Commando Joe, 8 Mr. Negativity, and 9 Spot on Justice. There'll be no grand high 5. No pentafecta wagering. Scratch the 1, 8, and number 9. Exacta trifecta, there is the 10-cent superfecta wager. Double pick 3. Post time will be in 20 minutes at 4:50. Ball in. They're off. Backyard Justice with Sergeant Hulka. Pretty on the Prairie. Positive change settles. And no proof in the hot pink is also forward. It's Pretty on the Prairie with Andres Calleja. Pretty on the Prairie to the early lead from a close-up, no proof after a sharp start. Sergeant Hulka with the rail. Theo's Promise and Sakic in the black cap as they enter the first turn. Then comes Positive Change with Backyard Justice, and Scenic Justices drop back to last as these Indiana breds go to the back of the course. It's Pretty on the Prairie. So Pretty on the Prairie leads the turf mile from a close-up, no proof, with Sergeant Hulka and Theo's Promise. They're racing a joint third. Sakic is in fifth. Positive Change with Backyard Justice now making headway for Andres Ulloa on the far outside, and Scenic Justice has dropped back to eighth and last. 24.22 lead seconds going past the half-mile pole. A long odds leader, Pretty on the Prairie in front by a half length to No Proof, who stays right there with the front runner for Fernando de la Cruz. And then Theo's Promise outside of Sergeant Hulka. Backyard Justice is drawn to within 6 from the front. Sakic, and then further back to Scenic Justice, and the trailer is Positive Change. Half mile for Pretty on the Prairie, leading them at 56-1, 49.06 seconds with under a quarter of a mile to go. It's still Pretty on the Prairie and No Proof at the turn-in from Backyard Justice, who's charging on the outside. Toward the rail is Sakic with a bid. In between horses, Sergeant Hulka, then Scenic Justice. Backyard Justice charging hard. It's No Proof who's taking a short lead. Here comes Scenic Justice, and on the outside, Backyard Justice, Scenic Justice for Sammy Bermudez. Scenic Justice right over the top from Backyard Justice. It's a Tony Granite's 1-2. No Proof Sack against Sergeant.
what a race that was. A well-timed ride under the guidance of Sammy Bermudez as Granite's runs 1-2 on what is likely his favorite surface. We'll be back on the sod for races 7 and 8, but first a fast main track. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance in here. A few scratches to go over. Scratch number 1, Commando Joe, along with number 8, Mr. Negativity, and your outside runner, Spot on Justice. Leaves us with a field of 6 set to battle it out over 5.5 furlongs, and we are going to go to the 6th in this spot in here with Ferdinand, Randy Klopp, and welcome back Joe Ramos to the saddle. It's been some time since he's been in the saddle. He had one start last week on his return to racing, but if you're new to Horseshoe Indianapolis, I would pay very little attention to that 1 for 28 mark. That is this year. Last year, one of, if not our top rider in the rider standings. And Joe Ramos has been a mainstay in the top 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for a long time. So Joe Ramos certainly no stranger to our winner's circle, and welcome him back to his riding career in here as he'll be aboard for Dan, who is a win-happy gelding, 5 for 16, but most of those wins did come very early on in the career. In fact, the last 2 years, only 2 wins in 7 starts. Plenty of layoff lines in here for Dan, but you do get connections that win races. Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp teamed up for 27% win rate over the last year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and they look to pick up where they left off in 2023. And for Dan, this is just a connections play for me because this horse did not run a step last time out. A couple of weeks ago, Ferdinand never picked up the feet, was a complete non-effort. The race did come back pretty quick, won by Flower Pecker and a few too many along with Victor's Deal. Those top 3 have been knocking heads for a long time, in fact, many years, and the final time was pretty quick, but for Dan, certainly did not take part. I expect better today. Second start off the layoff. Does have some fast workouts since that last start as well. We'll see if Ferdinand can get Joe Ramos back to a familiar home in here at 4-1. But going to have to deal with your outside runner in Good Forever, taking a ton of action off that 12-1 morning line. The projections would be right around 7-1 for Gennaro Garcia and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. You want to talk about jockey trainer connections. They don't get much better than these two. They win at 22%, ROI $1.46. The 3-time winner looking for win number 4 in start number 20. Does have a tendency to wait on horses, in my opinion. There's a reason why there's 7 second-place finishes in the column for Good Forever, because the kind of horse who hits the lead and just kind of waits around for others to come back. Now, will rally, and it wasn't that long ago that this horse was winning at the allowance level. In fact, May 8th got a win for a $43,000 purse at the allowance level. Since then, a layoff and has been at the lower level claiming ranks, but could bounce back at 8-1 on the board. The 5 is taking a little bit of love in here, but a little bit chilly based on the board and the morning line. 5-2 morning line and overlay at this point. A couple of points higher at 7-2 for the speedy Binge, who goes turf to dirt for Joe Ramos. Correa, welcome her back to the saddle as well after an injury forced her out for a couple of weeks. But Binge has one way to go, and that is speed and on the lead. And they're going to have to deal with Oro Aztec as those two are going to assure a hot early pace in here. As Binge should be plenty fit going off that turf race. That was an Indiana bred going against open competition. And they actually took all the late money that day. But surprisingly, they didn't show any speed. I think the late money came in expecting a gate-to-wire performance, and they showed absolutely no speed and finished 6th in an 8-horse field at 3-2. They did take a lot of love late. We'll see if that money comes in late today or not. 3-1 right now off that 5-2 line, but a competitive field. Maybe a couple of scratches in here. Certainly not ideal, but this is a competitive bunch who have taken turns beating one another over the course of their career. And certainly a little bit of intrigue in here. The claiming price may not be all that high. The purse may not be all that high as well, but certainly a race that you can go many different directions, and I wouldn't fault you if you picked any of the horses to win, because there are certainly reasons that all of them can return victorious. We'll just find out who it is 5 minutes from now.
The horses called postward now for the 6th race. This sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 1 Commando Joe, 8 Mr. Negativity, and the 9 Spot On Justice. 1, 8, and the 9 are the non-runners in here. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Scratch the pentafecta 2. Double, pick 3, fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Deshaun Parker with Do You Wanna Dance? Now Oro Azteca, Samer Bermudez riding for a double after Scenic Justice's Turf Mile win in the feature. Oro Azteca is joined. Do You Wanna Dance? Now Oscar Villarreal with Good Sugar. Yamari Correa partners Binge. Couple in the back. Joe Ramos with Ferdan. Oro Azteca 2-1 favorite with one back. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. partners Good Forever. 1, 8, and the 9 are the non-runners. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Ferdan tears away for Joe Ramos. Sharp start for Good Forever in the red cap, and Binge is right there now forcing the issue. They're joined by Oro Azteca, who's now made a dash to the front for Samer Bermudez. So Oro Azteca has the 5-year-old speed to lead Binge and the black cap after breaking razor sharp. Ferdan tracks them in third past the half-mile pole. Do You Wanna Dance? Good Forever wide and Good Sugar trails. They enter the far turn. It's Oro Azteca. Oro Azteca paving the path through a quarter in 22.39 seconds. Binge in pursuit for Yarmari Correa. And Binge looking to get up here to Oro Azteca. They're near the quarter pole. Do You Wanna Dance? Rallies now for Deshaun Parker. And for Dan's under pressure running in fourth. Then Good Forever and Good Sugar. They turn for home, and it's Do You Wanna Dance, who slipped through now to take the lead coming down toward the final furlong and has a 3-length cushion on Binge. Oro Azteca has dropped back from his early efforts. Good Sugar for Dan and Good Forever. But now coming past the 16th with Deshaun Parker. Do You Wanna Dance? Do You Wanna Dance? Yes, by 8. Binge was the runner-up. Good Sugar third, and Ferdinand finished fourth. .104.58 after the state bred sprint. 104.58, 254, 6 runs fourth. There was no pentafecta. 2, Do You Wanna Dance? 7-2 first. 5, Binge. 3-1 second. 4, Good Sugar. 11-1 third. And 6 for Dan. Now 3-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Deshaun Parker for Edward Rosenkamp III, the son of Dominus, now a 4-time winner. Do you want to dance? Result official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 2. Do you want to dance? With Sean Parker. Do you want to dance is a 4-year-old bank gelding by Dominus. And a led dancer by Northern of Fleet, bred in Indiana by Edward K. Rosenkamp III. Racing for the winning breeder trainer Rewards Racing LLC. Now a 4-time winner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Do You Want to Dance? $2.5 exacta paid $55.80. There was no pentafecta featured. 50-cent pick 3, 2 with the 2 with the 2. Returned $49.55. 50-cent trifecta, 254, $55.10. 2 double $50, and with for Dan Fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 2546 paid $34.66. 6 ran, 104.58. Back to the turf for the 7th race. Maiden Fillies Turf Sprint. Scratch the 2, She's All Ellie. And the 13, Miyako. Scratch the 2 and 13. 11, Renfro draws in, and the jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Rise 11, Renfro. 12, Hold My Halo also draws in. Scratch 1 and number 13. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5, pentafecta wagering on the Maiden Fillies Turf Dash. Double pick 3. Post time at 20 minutes at 5:19. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, live racing back tomorrow. Our Tuesday card kicks off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern, and then Wednesday and Thursday cards this race week for a 4-day stretch. Back tomorrow, racing on Wednesday and Thursday from 2:10. Roffin sprinting for Dan, tears away for Joe Ramos. Sharp start for Good Forever, the red cap, and Binge is right there now forcing the issue. They're joined by Oro Azteca, who's now made a dash to the front for Simmer Bermudez. So Oro Azteca has the 5-year-old speed to lead Binge and the black cap after breaking razor sharp. For Dan tracks them in third past the half-mile pole. Do You Want to Dance? Good Forever wide and Good Sugar trails. They enter the far turn. It's Oro Azteca. Oro Azteca paving the path through a quarter and 22.39 seconds. Binge in pursuit for Yarmari Correa. And Binge looking to get up here to Oro Azteca. They're near the quarter pole. Do You Want to Dance? Rallies now for Deshaun Parker. And for Dan's under pressure running in fourth. Then Good Forever and Good Sugar. They turn for home, and it's Do You Want to Dance, who slipped through now to take the lead coming down toward the final furlong and has a 3-length cushion on Binge. Oro Azteca has dropped back from his early efforts. Good Sugar for Dan and Good Forever. But now coming past the 16th with Deshaun Parker. Do You Want to Dance? Do You Want to Dance? Yes, by 8. Binge was the runner-up. Good Sugar third, and Ferdinand finished fourth.
And then there were just four races left here on this Monday card as we kick off the race week here at the Shoe. Race 7 coming up in 10 minutes, and this is the second leg of that Horseshoe Hat Trick Pick 3 that started with the Scenic Justice horse from the Granite's Barn, and Ed Roggenkamp and Deshaun Parker team up to take race 6. As we move on to race number 7, back to the turf course. Back to the turf course here for race number 7. Just a reminder, as you see on the screen, the turf rail is set at 0 feet. The turf course is firm. This is a good race here. Maiden at filly and mare special weight to sprint 5 furlongs on that firm turf. We do have scratches of the 2 and 13. Be aware the 11 and 12 have drawn into the race. The also eligibles, number 11 and 12, both are in set to go here in race number 7. Good quality race. Right now, the people's pick, your pick, at 7-5 is number 8, Mac Demore. What a hunch play here on Monday Night Football Day here, as Mac Demore, a 4-year-old daughter of Audible, is sent out here by Johnny Ortiz. And Johnny Ortiz certainly on a tear. Most recently took the Louisville Thoroughbred Society stake a couple of days ago at Churchill Downs, and that Grade 3 event up at Saratoga with Brightwork, and just missed in the spin away. But he sends Mac Demore out here, who made all the pace last start at Saratoga and faded to 4th, but has only beaten a couple of lengths. They've been trying to get this filly on the turf. On debut, she raced at Gulfstream, respectable 4th place finish, beating a length, and she had an excuse that day. May have been best at those 30-1 odds. Of course, we won't see that today. Then they tried to get her back on the turf. The next 2 starts were washed off, and got back to that race at Saratoga. Now, that was a good race won by Lenorna, and Satin Blue, who was second, came back and went wire to wire in a maiden special weight at Kentucky Downs last week for Joe Sharp. And Mac Demore drawn to the outside here. I think that's a favorable draw at this distance, and 7-5 will get the top nod to me. The horse is by Audible, of course. Audible, Florida Derby winner, had that unlucky 3rd place finish in the Derby and behind Justify. But the mare is what I like. The mare broke her maiden in a stake. She sent out 4 horses to the races, all 4 of them winners, 2 of them stakes winners. In all, they've won 25 races, so good family here of Mac Demore and the lineage there. And Ramon Vasquez comes into town to ride. Now, number 6, El Huboob, is my second choice. Currently, right now, being overlooked. You see in the paddock getting some leg stretches there from Brendan's assistant, Brett. And this one gets the services Evan Roman. Evan Roman, fresh off that double on the Thursday card, will get the leg up here. And this is another one out of a good family by Hard Spun, out of that Loving Vindication mare. All she does is throw runners. In fact, this one's a half to Wonder Godot, who is earner of $1.5 million, a multiple graded stakes winner. She was from the Cassie Barn. Hard Not to Love, trained by John Sheriffs, was a Grade 1 winner out at Santa Anita. And this one, like I said, has the pedigree to do well. Again, this one is currently right now 7-1, and I think this one, should she break well, she has to go. Brendan Walsh is on a tear at the meeting as well, winning at 42%, 11 wins from 26 starts, and El Huboob 7-1 is a must-use here for me. Now we'll go down to the inside, number 1, Rubia. This one is sent out by the nation's all-time leading trainer, Steve Asmussen. Son Eric gets the call here. Now, the only knock against this one for me is the rail. Now, you can close with that rail jaw at the 5 furlong distance when the rail is in. Now, if the rail was out, I wouldn't probably like her as much, but the post position for me, I probably would have used her higher up in my plays here had she drawn towards the outside. She doesn't really have a lot of speed, but she is good enough to win. Now, she has raced 11 times, but been 3 times second. 7-2 morning line currently right now, 4-1. I think she has to break well. She has to be within contention, and then be within striking range to turn her for home, because she does have a good, powerful kick. She's been a bridesmaid in each of her last 3 starts, and currently 4-1. And she looks the part in the paddock, really tucked up there, dappled out, and calm and collected here in the paddock. You'll see that dropping to figure 8 there on her as the groom leading her around. She's 4-1. She's a must-use. It's 8-6-1 for me. The 8 right now, 3-2 Mac Demore, Ramon Vasquez for Johnny Ortiz. They've teamed up many times throughout the years, and they're looking to take the second leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick Pick 3 here. Race number 7, it starts the late Pick 3 here. Late Pick 3 in just about 5 minutes. Again, firm turf course at turf rail is at 0 feet. Best of luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 7th race. This maiden filly's turf sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 11. Scratch 2, She's All Ellie, and the 13, Miyanko. Scratch 2 and number 13, 11, Renfrew. The jockey Marcelino Pedroso Jr. rides number 11, Renfrew. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5, pentafecta wagering here on the maiden filly's turf sprint. Double pick 3 with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Eric Asmussen with Rubia, the first filly coming up. Jaime Torres with Cat Island Express in. Sophie Doyle with Into Swift. Now Ramon Vasquez with Mac Tamor. Even money favorite. Mac Tamor. Last out fourth at Saratoga. Mac Tamor went in okay. Joseph Belmer with Innocent Night. With Adam Beschitza ready now for You Ain't That Lucky. Loads with Innocent Night together. Horse here firm, there's no portable rail up. Angel Serpa with Ume. 6-5 favorite, Mac Tamor. Ume given a 41-1 chance. Twice started here has been Ume. McNamore holding 6-5 favorite. Ume's out to 43-1. 7-2. Rubio went in first. Starter here, Ray Cruz still working with this filly, Ume. She's gone all in. Need a bit of luck. Rodney Prescott has a win on the card. Evan Roman with El Hubub. Royal blue with the white epaulets of El Hubub. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Renfrew drew in. 6-5 holds McNamore the favorite. One more. Hold My Halo, Fernando de la Cruz is on the Monday score sheet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Course firm with no portable rail up. All in line. Ready. They're off, racing 5 furlongs to a nice line out. Dume rockets away along with Cat Island Express in the black silks. You Ain't That Lucky now comes through from the rail with a bid. Then on the outside is McNamore, settled along in fourth, has a purple cap and is joined by El Hubub. Then comes Rubio with those next fillies Going past the half-mile pole is on the outside. Need a bit of luck along with Innocent Night, and in between horses Into Swift. Then comes Renfrew, who's second to last. Hold My Halo trails. The quarter blasted past in 21.24 seconds as these maiden fillies come past the quarter pole. It's You Ain't That Lucky with Adam Beschizza. You Ain't That Lucky leads them for home from Ume with to the inside El Hubub. Ruby in the white cap is looking for a spot and tries to come through inside of El Hubub. You Ain't That Lucky's a furlong away. Ume took back off of heels. Mac Tamor and on the outside. Here comes a late bid by Hold My Halo. They're close to home. It's Rubio and Eric Asmussen made that split. Rubio gets the result from You Ain't That Lucky. El Hubub was third, McDemore fourth. Hold My Halo was next home. $56.51 after the maiden fillies turf sprint, won Rubia. 3-1 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the other fillies. Eric Asmussen, for his Hall of Fame father here, Steve Asmussen, daughter of Capiture, gets off the mark in her 12th run. 3-1 Rubia out to the maiden ranks. The judges have posted number 4, You Ain't That Lucky. 6-1 the runner-up. 6 El Hubub. 8-1 third. 8 Mac Tamor. 8-5 favorite finished fourth. And the 12 Hold My Halo gets into the pentafecta. 1-4, 6-8, 12. The result of the 7th race is now official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 1, Rubio with Eric Asmussen. Rubio is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Temperature. Out of a Wisp O Spring by Dust Stoops. Spread in Kentucky by Linda Wank. Steve Asmussen trains for William and Corinne Heiligbro and a Jackpot Farm of Terry Green. Gets off the mark in her 12th run. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Rubia. Takes out the maiden fillies turf sprint. Results in with Hold My Halo fifth, the 10-cent grand high five. There's the pentafecta result. 1-4-6-8-12, paid $576.47. 1-4 exacta, $49.20. 50-cent trifecta, 1-4-6, $53.10. 2-1 double, 50-180. 10-cent superfecta, 1-4-6-8. Return $31.85. And the 50-cent pick 3, 2 with the 2 with the 1. Return $61.25. 11 ran, 56.51 seconds. To the 8th race we go. From the maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint. Race 8, scratch the 4, Moon Mystique, and 9, Baytown Amy Rose. Scratch the 4 and the 9. There's an overweight, the 1, Volatile Market 3 over. The 1 is 3 pounds over, makes the weight there now 118. 4 and the 9 are the non-runners, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double. Post time in 20 minutes, 5:52. Noting the 9th, closing with a quarter horse allowance dash over the 350. 9th race wraps up the card. Scratch the 4, gonna make your eyes open. 9th race, scratch the 4, and there are no rider changes in the nightcap. Firm and fast. They're off, racing 5 furlongs to a nice line out. Dume rockets away along with Cat Island Express in the black silks. You Ain't That Lucky now comes through from the rail with a bid. Then on the outside is McNamore, settled along in 4th, has a purple cap and is joined by El Huboob. Then comes Rubio with those next fillies. Going past the half-mile pole is on the outside. Need a bit of luck along with Innocent Night, and in between horses into Swift. Then comes Renfrew, who's second to last. Hold My Halo trails. The quarter blasted past in 21.24 seconds as these maiden fillies come past the quarter pole. It's You Ain't That Lucky with Adam Beschizza. You Ain't That Lucky leads them for home from Ume with to the inside El Huboob. Ruby in the white cap is looking for a spot and tries to come through inside of El Huboob. You Ain't That Lucky's a furlong away. Ume took back off of heels. McNamore and on the outside. Here comes a late bid by Hold My Halo. They're close to home. It's Rubio. And Eric Asmussen made that split. Rubio gets the result from You Ain't That Lucky. El Huboob was third. McNamore fourth. Hold My Halo was
great ride by Eric Asmussen, who gets your rail runner through a seam and wins going away. He's going to try and do it again in here with Volatile Market as he will ride for his father, Steve Asmussen, again with Volatile Market. But I'm going to go a different direction in here to the outside with a 2-year-old filly who's making the debut today. The daughter of Hard Spun went for $50,000 at the Keeneland sale last September. It's about a year to the date, actually, of that Keeneland sale, as many horses have already gone through the ring so far for their fall program this year and spun up trying to get that Keeneland stamp of approval yet again with spun up in here. Jaime Torres and Brett Calhoun going to team up. That jockey trainer combination hasn't done so all that often this year, but Torres has made the best of his starts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, winning at 29% on the meet when he has brought his talents to Shelbyville. 4-1 right now, taking a ton of action, but I do think this is a little bit more action or play than this horse is ultimately going to get. 10-1 morning line with those scratches was probably never going to get 10-1, but the projections do indicate somewhere around 6-1. The breeding, not a whole lot to go off of, to be honest. 50,000 had to show something so far, but the mare was unraced, and this is the first foal so far. We'll see if Spun Up can get the job done at first asking, but going to have to deal with the inside horse right next door in the starting gate, the Hill on Woodside. Evan Roman, Mike Maker, an $85,000 purchase that hasn't panned out thus far, but still has time. They'll try a different surface today on the turf. They've shown brief speed in each and every start, but they haven't really shown the ability to finish. Has routinely been the first one to give way kind of in the lane. So they'll try the turf today. The 2-year-old filly by Authentic could certainly move up on the turf. The mare, she was a 4-time winner on synthetic, and many of you know that I happen to like horses that both go on the synthetic or the turf. I think they play very similarly. So if the mare was a 4-time winner on the synthetic, maybe the Hill on Woodside just needed the turf to show her best finishing punch in here. She's a sneaky one. She's trying to hide from our cameras right now, but certainly doing just fine in the saddling enclosure. 9-2, taking some action off that lofty 15-1 morning line, but hopefully Volatile Market at 4-1 can get the job done for the Asmussens in here, as they own and train the 2-year-old filly by Volatile, who has 2 starts and a second. Has shown speed but hasn't shown much finish over at Ellis Park. This is a horse who's had the lead in each and every start but has yet to show much finish. She's got the shortest way around the racetrack for the gray filly. We'll see if she can make the best of it, as Eric Asmussen looking for a riding double as we round out the thoroughbred portion of the card. And speaking of doubles, it's your last opportunity to play the double of the day. The final double on a Monday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Miss Martha will take you through the final 350-yard dash, and we will give way to those quarter horses in race number 9. And live racing returns with Jimmy Mack and John G. Dooley tomorrow on a Tuesday at 2:10. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 8th race. This maiden juvenile filly's turf sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch the 4, Moon Mystique, and the 9, Baytown Amy Rose. Scratch the 4 and 9. The 1, Volatile Market, 3 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta wagering here on the maiden juvenile filly's turf sprint. Starts our final double on the card. 9th race, that quarter horse dash with a 350. 9th race, scratch the 4, gonna make your eyes open. Firm and fast, 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Volatile Market, Eric Asmussen riding for a double. Volatile Market, the first filly in. Rashawn Blanche with Miss Rumikub. Oscar Villarreal, Bridgeport debuts. Now Sophie Doyle with match 5. Manny Esquivel, Barbarina. 9-5 favorite Barbarina over the 5 furlongs. Couple of fillies back. Evan Roman with the Hill on Woodside. Twice started. Barbarina now 6-5 favorite Barbarina. 7-1 the Hill on Woodside. One more. Jaime Torres with the newcomer Spun Up. At 5 furlongs. All in line. Ready. Off and sprinting. Fast start for match 5. There's Barbarina. And toward the inside, Volatile Market to the gray. The Hill on Woodside is also close up. It's Barbarina with Manny Esquivel. Barbarina has the pace to lead the race past the half-mile pole from a close-up match 5, and the Hill on Woodside now making headway, just over 3 furlongs to go. Eric Asmussen and Volatile Market is running in 4th, and then comes Bridgeport in 5th. Miss Rumikub is second to last, and Spun Up trails the maiden juvenile fillies turf, the quarter 21.40 seconds. The Hill on Woodside comes to take on Barbarina. Barbarina's just the leader past the quarter pole. From the Hill on Woodside, match 5 straightens away in 3rd. Volatile Market with Bridgeport. We draw back then to Spun Up with the rail. Coming down toward the final furlong, and the trailer Miss Rumikub. It's Barbarina who leads the Hill on Woodside by 3, just over a 16th from home. Match 5, and on the outside, Bridgeport with Volatile Market between fillies. They're close to home. It's Barbarina, and Barbarina finishes on top by just over 2. Bridgeport gains second from match 5, then Spun Up, Volatile Market, the Hill on Woodside, and Miss Rumikub. $56.89 after the maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint. $56.89, 3 Barbarina, 4-5 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Barbarina. Order unified, Manny Esquivel for John Jadzuski. Gets off the mark in her 5th run. 4-5 favorite, Barbarina obliges. The judges have posted number 2, Bridgeport. 5-1, the runner-up, 6. Match 5 at 8-1 third. The 8 Spun Up, 7-1 fourth, and Volatile Market was 5th. 3-2, 6-8-1. The result of the 8th race is official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3, Barbarina with Manny Esquivel. Barbarina is a 2-year-old bay filly by Unified out of the Frisian Fire mare, Destination Love. Bred in Kentucky by BHMFR LLC, her Kentucky breeder. John Jadzuski trains for Patience Jadzuski. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Barbarina. Results in. The 3-2 exacta paid $18.80. 50-cent trifecta, 3-2-6, $16.15. 1-3 double and even $23. Spun up fourth. 10-cent superfecta pays on 3-2-6-8. 50-cent late pick 4, $145.50 on 404. That 10-cent superfecta, $16.61. Pick 3, $37.55. 50-cent late fire 5, $544.25. And the 10-cent pentafecta paid $30.13. 17 minutes away from the last of the day. Race 8, the 9th. Quarter horse allowance over the 350. Following that maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint. Fast track for the finale. Quarter horse dash over the 350. Fast track scratch 4. Gonna make your eyes open. Scratch number 4. No rider changes. Reported overweights. The 2 DJ Smooch-a-Lot 3 over. 3 Dragon by Wagon 5 over. 5 Habits Little Teller 3 over. Number 6 The Love Wagon 3 over. Number 7 DNA Marfa's Royal plus 3 pounds. And 8 The Best of Beach Totes 5 extra pounds. Scratch the 4. 9th and final. Quarter horse dash over the 350 yards. Exacta trifecta superfecta. And the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta to close out the card at 619 posta. And sprinting, fast start for match 5. There's Barbarina, and toward the inside, Volatile Market to the gray. The hill on Woodside is also close up. It's Barbarina with Manny Esquivel. Barbarina has the pace to lead the race past the half-mile pole from a close-up match 5, and the hill on Woodside now making headway just over 3 furlongs to go. Eric Asmussen and Volatile Market is running in 4th, and then comes Bridgeport in 5th. Miss Rumikub is second to last, and Spun Up Trails, the maiden juvenile fillies turf, the quarter 21.40 seconds. The hill on Woodside comes to take on Barbarina. Barbarina's just a leader past the quarter pole. From the hill on Woodside, match 5 straightens away in 3rd. Volatile Market with Bridgeport. We draw back then to Spun Up with the rail. Coming down toward the final furlong, and the trailer Miss Rumikub. It's Barbarina who leads the hill on Woodside by 3, just over a 16th from home. Match 5, and on the outside, Bridgeport with Volatile Market between fillies. They're close to home. It's Barbarina, and Barbarina finishes on top by just over 2. Bridgeport gains second from match 5, then Spun Up Volatile Market.
Well, we just have one more race to go on our Monday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and as usual, it's a quarter horse race. Today's is a $19,500 allowance for registered Indiana breds. It's a nice field, and we do have a scratch of the number 4, but otherwise full field traveling 350 yards. So let's go to the paddock and take a look at these registered Indiana breds, okay? It's always a little tricky when you've got a mixture of 3- and 4-year-olds and up. And I kind of always give a little bit of an edge to the older horses. They have a little more experience. They've gone through the racetrack experience a few more times than the 3-year-olds. But having said that, I have 2 4-year-olds I'm going to talk about and 2 3-year-olds. So we'll see how we do. All right, let's begin with number 5, and that's Habit's Little Teller, returning off a pretty good runner-up finish here on August 27th for owner-trainer Ron Raper. This is a 4-year-old son of Habit's Secret, who has really produced some amazing runners and really some good ones, 3- and 4-year-olds as well. This horse in particular has hit the board in 7 of 19 lifetime starts. Aaron Hunt has the call. He's good. He's got a lot of experience. He loves to kind of close ground. So we'll see how number 5, Habit's Little Teller, does today in our finale. All right, next up for me is going to be number 2, and that's DJ Smooch-a-Lot, making his 16th start for leading conditioner, quarter horse conditioner Tony Cunningham. He just broke his maiden. Tony's unbelievable with getting horses who have had multiple starts to break the maiden, and this horse accomplished that on August 13th. He's a 4-year-old. He's a 4-year-old who just broke his maiden, but he's got good experience, son of Jess Zuman. And his speed numbers have been very, very good. So it's not like he just kind of ambled into that win. I mean, he's been pretty consistent, won a nice race as far as stepping up first time. I think so. Very, has good potential. And rider Danny Martinez has the call, and he knows this horse well. All right, now let's talk about a couple of the 3-year-olds, and both the ones that I like are fillies. We'll begin with number 8, the Best of Beach, one of 2 entrants trained by Jesse Vasquez. 3-year-old filly by Escondido Beach, and you know that's the leading Indiana-based quarter horse stallion. Escondido Beach, just absolutely amazing for Sherry Miller. Best of Beach has faced some tough rivals this season. The 3-year-old crop has been unbelievable. So talented, so strong, so powerful. So we're going to see how she does when she faces some horses with a little more experience. 4th most recently in a $25,000 allowance on August 31st. August 31st, excuse me. She's a nice filly. And I'll round out my top 4, and we got to talk about Tim Eggleston. It's just hard to overlook any runner trained by Tim. His horses have just been firing so beautifully, and he's even a stakes winner with a couple of his thoroughbreds too, so don't count him out on anything. But this filly, number 3, Dragging My Wagon, she's a 3-year-old by On the Wagon, and she had 3 troubled trips. Quarter horse racing, got to get out of the gate cleanly and just try and find that clear path to the wire. She didn't have that in her last 3 starts, but I just don't think she can be overlooked. Rolando Pena has the call, and like I say, Tim's hot, and she's a nice filly. So we'll see what happens. I'll go 5-2, 8-3 in our finale. We got a really good week coming up. Quarter horse action. We've got a race tomorrow, and then trials on Wednesday, and 3 challenge races on Thursday. So join us this week at Horseshoe Indy.
Parading for the finale, race 9, this quarter horse dash over the 350 yards, a field of 7. Number 4, Gonna Make Your Eyes Open, has been scratched. Scratch the 4. Reported overweights, the 2 DJ Smooch-a-Lot, 3 over. 3 Dragon My Wagon, 5 over. 5 Habits Little Teller, plus 3. 6 The Love Wagon, 3 over. Number 7 DNA Marfa is Royal, 3 pounds over. 8 The Best of Beach, 5 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Nearing a start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Dragon My Wagon. Habits Little Teller coming up. Habits Little Teller has joined Dragon My Wagon. The Love Wagon uses a flipping halter. DNA Marfa is Royal. Waiting for HF Pick 6. The Best of Beach and DJ Smooch-a-Lot. The Best of Beach to that outside gate. HF Pick 6 coming up at 350 yards. One more, DJ Smooch-a-Lot. Fast track. Tuesday post time, 2:10. All in. Off in the finale. Dragon My Wagon stumbled. DNA Marfa's Royal charges out with Habits Little Teller. DJ Smooch-a-Lot just leads them past the 2:20. Dragon My Wagon HF Pick 6. Here comes the Best of Beach and the Love Wagon trails. Here comes the Best of Beach. Surging after DJ Smooch-a-Lot. DJ Smooch-a-Lot on the wire from the Best of Beach. DNA Marfa is Royal was third. Dragon My Wagon, Habits Little Teller, the Love Wagon, and HF Pick 6 in the closer. 28735 to DJ Smooch-a-Lot. 5-1 first over the 8. The Best to Beach at 9-5. The final favorite was the runner-up after the 350-yard dash. 7 DNA Marfa is Royal 3-1 third. 3 Dragon My Wagon 5-1 fourth, and 5 Habits Little Teller gets into the quarter horse Pentafecta. Danny Martinez for Tony Cunningham. Jane Marie Aronson's Homebred. DJ Smooch-a-Lot at 5-1, 18.001. Result of the 9th race official. 2-8 exacta paid $52.20. 50-cent trifecta, 287, $35.10. 3-2 final double, 44.20, 10-cent superfecta. 2873 paid $26.03. Dragon My Wagon ran 4th. 50-cent pick 3, $46.40, and with Habits Little Teller 5th. The 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, 28735, returns $79.03. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, DJ Smooch-a-Lot with Danny Martinez. DJ Smooch-a-Lot is a 4-year-old sorrel gelding by Jess Zuman. Out of a lot of shine by First to Shine, bred here in the Hoosier State by owner Jane Marie Aronson and trained by Tony Cunningham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of DJ Smooch-a-Lot. 18.001 seconds. And the quarter horse dash over the 350, 18.001 seconds. Fast track, there was no wind. The 4 was a non-runner. Favorite second, 7 ran, 18.001. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races under sunny skies. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday cards here off from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. As a reminder, here, Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. Gaming, sports betting, Falcons Eagles tonight on Monday Night Football. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off in the finale, Dragon My Wagon stumbled. DNA Marfa's Royal Chargers out with Habits Little Teller. DJ Smooch-a-Lot just leads them past the 220. Dragon My Wagon HF pick 6. Here comes the Best of Beach and the Love Wagon trails. Here comes the Best of Beach. Surging after DJ Smooch-a-Lot. DJ Smooch-a-Lot on the wire from the Best of Beach. DNA Marfa is Royal was 3rd. Dragon My